Yo, what is up? Alright. Yeah, I mean, so you know what? I'm just gonna finish this instead. So let's continue where we left off yesterday.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh yeah.
You're here.
Sup? Suspicious. Sussy. Extremely sussy. Alright, hold on. Alright, that's cool. Okay, yes. Where's on the I'm not in the mood of, narrating anymore. I'm just gonna fucking play the game. Ooh. That's gotta have something to do with the, the Ravenlock family? Nice. Really? Sup? You look fire. A notebook, okay? You have any other information? I suppose he did pick. He did listen to your advice. Tape recorders and a diary. This is new. No, this is the same thing.
Today's training.
What about it? I heard he had a notebook. There's one that's heavier than the others. Yo, when did you guys pop up? I can try to crack it. Oh, this one. If only hacking is this simple. Not to say I'm a hacker or anything, but... no shot. Should we listen to it later then? No, I'm prepared.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
You're talking about?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Interesting. Oh, hello. Hi. We meet again.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
What's up? I'm sure you have. I can't put it past you now. Do it.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
I only just heard about that.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
There it is. There it is. Peyton's #1 sip.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Name in my day.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I'm a proxy after all.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Uh-oh. Wait, she doesn't know. Oh. Huh? Whoa, what? Okay, I thought she knew. Well, this got awkward incredibly quick.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Chad, how do we answer this? It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's
just,
it's a little complicated. Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Bro.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Alright, you know what?
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
What a happen if you found signs out. Wait, but all the fan arts, the fan arts kind of implies that she knows that they're Phaethon. Oh, maybe she finds out later. Who knows? Let's play the game.
start talking about Lord Faith, then I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
How did you know we were proxies? Because Hugo is definitely Hugo. Wait, does Hugo know that we are Phaeton? Do you think he knows? I mean, I can't remember. Maybe he mentioned before yesterday, but just don't remember. God. I really have this problem, you know. Like, things that I read, like books that I've read, novels that I've read, stories that I've read, movies that I've watched, videos that I've watched, and whatnot. I couldn't for my life remember, even though it's something that I enjoyed a lot. But I just can't remember. Shit. What's it doing to exalt this? She's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. Vivian will protect me. I wouldn't put my hopes up. Bad. Right, no. I'll protect you too. Oh, it's that jealousy I smell. Okay. Back up for you right away. Alright, let's get a breakdown. Wait for Vivian to come back. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. Oh, hi? Ambi? What the hell is going on? Oh? Vivian, what is this?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Huh? Wait, I don't... Oh, oh! Wait! Should I be doing... Shit! Should I be doing that first? Fuck! Alright, dude. Oh my god.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation. But so, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Okay, guys, I'll be back real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, chat. Oh shit. All right. I'm going to pause the main story for a little bit and start Silver NB's story quest before I proceed, because wow, I did not know that there's a connection.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
Trigger. They're close right now. All right. I wonder if that would be
I've got your back.
a silver envy.
Standing by.
I'm using silver amp. The side trigger. Okay, let's see. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance. Allow trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. Its enemy gain 25 perch points, while perch points. Other active members in the team hit the enemy with attack. They trigger vary. Okay. Enemy after shock hits enemy. Increase stun damage multiplier. Which remains effective even if the target is not stunned. Ooh. Ah. Dealing electric damage and accumulating days. Damn, should I get trigger? It sounds like it's basically a better version of Palcra. Hitting enemies with an Yak special. Ultimate triggers coordinated support. Without consuming perch and without. Okay. Interesting. Alright, cool.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. When?
Interesting. Wait, how does
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Ether vision activated. Right on cue. Recalibrating. Supporting position.
Off balance.
The target's exposed.
Down strategy.
What you deserve.
Alright. Anything here? Oh shit, there is. Ooh, I almost missed that. I don't suppose there's anything up there. I hope I didn't miss anything.
Pity I can't see how pathetic you are. Soldier 11?
Can't see shit. Oh, it is.
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her.
I won't back down.
I'll pierce right through.
Wait a
Shit, I messed up.
Engage this bullet. Will reach its mark. Press the advantage. Increase firepower.
right on cue.
Nice.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Yo.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
I don't know. What do you think? Light floaty boys. Who is this? Floaty boys. That means someone higher up in the Floatable squad. It's a captain. I don't suppose it's so Ambi, right? I know she's used to be the captain. But she's not one now. And her voice do not sound floaty at all. It does not strike me as floaty. Am I the kick or hot? What? The fuck you talking about? Huh? Lady, you have a problem. You're the best. Okay, dude. Wait, the Min's trigger is not part of the project. And B. Yo, I want to see. Hold on. Assets. Okay, I'm done.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
Yep. Girl with a burger. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internaut who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the Hollow?
Inside the Hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You
Indeed.
just need to see me in battle.
Ooh, now I'm Anby. Proxy. Why are both of you just standing there waiting for me? Waiting for Anby. Wow, Belle! Oh, shots fired! Oh shit! All right. Next. A short while later. I'll be off. The camera is weird. What's going on? It feels out of sync. Yo, push-ups? Shit, ruthless. Trigger.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Recalibrating. Can't catch me.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Gonna equip something? Gonna say something?
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, hello.
Ether doesn't activate.
Increase firepower. Supporting position. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that
I
angry.
see now. I don't see it. I don't see it, people. I don't see it.
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of
Is
technology.
she blushing?
If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives?
Because they're still humans, I think. Like, just to delivered by someone or something. Unless you're staying in their lab grown or whatever. You know, at that point, what the fuck is going on?
I was trying to say it in a more...
Diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
My bullets are one with the wind.
Support ready.
Neutralized.
I'll pierce right through.
There, anything there? Okay, I got it. What about here? Okay, I got it too. I mean, there's nothing there.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
They're exposed.
Supporting position.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
An opening. Basic maneuver.
The target's weary.
There we go.
Anby, what is that?
A clone.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Very nice. What the fuck? Yo.
Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Yo, what the hell? Oh, we got a certified goonie right here. Sheesh.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ugh, ouch. Give me some meds, eh? Ugh, you're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
You know, I assumed something called phantom pain. This is also why it's a drawback to, you know, having prosthetics and shit. Unless you can somehow link your neurons. Neurons. Not neurons. That's a whole entirely different ballpark. Yeah, your neural pathways. You can somehow link your neural pathways into the prosthetics. Prosthetic arm. Then, you know, you can do some cyberpunk bullshit.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you... Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened?
Tweaky.
But you should know what happened that day.
What the hell?
You should know what happened that day. But 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 you should know what happened that day. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses
Lord dumping.
crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
But why are you Lord dumping something that you probably already know?
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Yo, okay.
This place is cold.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it. Ether vision activate. Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Eliminating target.
Supported. You're in my engaging head on. Target locked.
Target confirmed. Go.
Time to end on ground.
Thunder!
I'll pierce right through. Nice try. Recalibrating.
They're exposed. Thunder!
Got you covered.
At your command.
Alright.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
What the hell?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening.
Enlightening.
Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Hanby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve. And then...
Captain.
Oh shit. I did not mean to press that.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time.
Don't think
For
this is
now,
gonna
we
work, little shit. I mean, yeah, gonna cut it, little shit, but this is a little shit. I can tell this much. She's not gonna bite. I'ma tell you that much.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Andy.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this.
Also, Ambi, where are you looking? Why are you looking to the right, left, to your left? Why are you looking to the left? Look at her directly. It's like trying to avoid her gaze or something.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Andy, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Hey, go contact you-know-who.
You know who you know what, I really hate it when you put it this way. Just say the fucking name, alright? Don't even have to explain anyone.
Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Who are they to make that statement? Like, you're not doctors, you're just proxies.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake.
Harin. That's a cute. That's such a cute way to call the name.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now. But I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills?
Nope,
Were they
I
affected?
doubt they are. Most likely it's because they need to preserve.
Would the
combat
Defense Force
skills.
abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Karen. Why does it pronounce it like that? Karen. Right? I don't think that's how it's pronounced.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like?
Waterfall soup.
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would...
If I were you...
Yeah.
Yes, I might have.
Oh.
That's what I thought. So,
But
Nope,
I'm
I'm
not,
not
you,
you.
Envy. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that...
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like,
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Whee! Oh my god, look at her. She's sitting. Man, I love this dynamic so much. Since I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. No! Oh? I'm not envy of the cutting hand. Envy of the cutting edge. How can we causing competing? I wanna see that! I wanna see that face! Let me see it! Why aren't you let me see it? Why do you live? Just to suffer. A date? Alright, let's do this. Date. Why did that take me along the top? Bring it along, like the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Truer words have never been spoken. Judy wants to prove to me that she can take care of Sigil and her present life. Maybe she just wants you to go on a normal day and choose Sigil living up. Can be. Where? You do know that someday you have to tell us the whole story, right? Can I refuse? Oh, you bet your ass we won't. Yo, is your runaway saga finally over? Boom, called it. I didn't contact Connie yesterday. Come on, take care of my 5,000 Denny's. Oh, she got it right, though. That was all Bell. You're running at 6 feet by now. And we get lost. Nya nya nya. Oh, this is turning out to be such a wholesome story.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
Brother.
Is that good enough for you?
Billy. Billy catching strays here, brother. Oh my god, I feel so sorry for Billy.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
What do you want, Nicole? Pick a side.
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks, my good
Skip.
girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Okay. Hi, Billy. Sobbing at you. When are you getting your 5-star version? Tell me. I want you to. Yeah, I'll do my best. How wrong that is. Just solving the problem with your own strength is. No, I'm telling her. I'm so telling her. Nakamura, why? Oh, are you looking at a cat?
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nakamura.
Oh, this is too sweet. I just can't. I'm just giggling all over it. I'm so giddy right now.
Don't be. And no thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Ah, classic Cinderella trope.
Here you go.
Why one eye? Why is the top heavy? Okay.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole, but it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit, and wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
Are you saying Ambi has a big head and a little body?
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Well, no shit, she's at Lumina Square. I'll look from afar. Oh no. Okay.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
What? Is this I don't think that's what she meant by taking good care of Soldier 11. It's not like taking her out on dates, taking her walks. No, it's more like, you know, you treat her like a person, treat her like a friend. That is called taking care.
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now?
I don't know about this, but you know what? Ambi, you decide.
Soldier 11 is important to me.
Okay,
You can
cringe.
focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Oh. Proxies? Can't we do this together? I mean, we are proxies after all. What are carrot chips? Shoving his brother under the bus just like that. Sounds fishy to me. Fishy. As the proxies, we would notice. And we are going to show up no matter what.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Okay.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you. There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army.
Okay, skip.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
Anna, of course, yes. You know. Classic Soldier 11.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else.
Oh.
But yes, I was selected.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so she's real? She's one of the sisters? Oh. Okay, interesting, interesting.
They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi. What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Oh.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me.
No fucking way. Call Nicole. Call her now. Call her now. Stop her.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone.
Yeah, yes, it's your responsibility. You can ask for help.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. Take
Okay,
me
just
back
skip.
in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my form.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill, but right now...
Don't go running off into any hollows alone,
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one.
Okay, skip. Yep, let's go. Silver MB. It's Silver MB time.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
It's still
I
bloody
never
as
thought I'd be
shit.
back in this uniform.
What's this?
A cool character or a cute one?
That's a tough question.
Alright, finish talking. Let's go.
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
The new you is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Alright, that's one.
Orders received.
You don't need to be so formal. That needs to be destroyed.
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Okay. Anything behind it here? No. Right.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
This is so weird. These Ambies... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the...
Okay, escape.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, you said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters, and we are family.
Yeah.
So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Ambi, Captain, you are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps.
What makes you think that she will cooperate?
Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad, me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters. Captain.
I'm sorry, Twiggy. But...
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Oh my god.
Get out of here!
What the? What did I miss? The fuck? Get out of here. A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects. After looking at him, Gary suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone... I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
Okay.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten. the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Sally, now you pay. Stay safe.
Oh, you're not invulnerable when you do that.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Ignite! It's time. Final jump. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
What? Oh, it's delayed.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often. Target acquired.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Counter!
This feels right.
Roger that.
Still not used to using Soldier 11.
Captain Hein, did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk
Classic
alone.
Nekomata.
And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right?
This tech has to be... Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Opal Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be...
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not?
Oh, you're reading a mind?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
The fact that you're even saying this means you're reconsidering it, right?
Good and evil.
Lie in the hand that wields the sword, not the sword itself. I think I heard
Yep.
that in a movie once. For better or worse, Silver Company technology has the power to change our world entirely. I can't help but think of the possibilities it holds for our future.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
The background isn't animated, you know, but I'm nitpicking here. Maybe animated a little bit.
I've made up my mind.
Destroy! Kaboom! Hi, Billy. Have you seen my friend Andy? I'm Andy, I'm my colleague Billy Kid. I'm really Andy and I can prove it to you. Name all the things we went through together. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threats too. Oh, S rank! S rank, Billy! Billy the Kid. Let's go. Come on. I'm so getting him too. I'm so fucking getting him. Twiga. More than 3 people are suited to be in the military creation. Absolutely not. Shit. Nekamata. Right to privacy. Pinky promise. Do it. Bro, is she flaunting? Like, what do you mean you can't wear your clothing back then? She's just rubbing it in Ambi's face. Which I'm, my clothes are getting too small. It's tight around the chest. Okay, shit. I've already spoken to them. Yep, we'll definitely be needing that help soon enough. Like a lot of them, a lot of help. Okay, is that done? Did everyone left? Ew, everyone left. Hi, Belle. Oh, this one's me. Me. Now that's a rare combination. Oh, they've been recently. Okay. Oh, hi, Belle. Thought you weren't following me.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Fried chicken burger. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of. Now I'm hungry. Fucking hell.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Burgers. Not the burgers that has the smell of the fried chicken.
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're
Yep.
fried chicken burgers.
Yep. You said it.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Now we are back to square one.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by...
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
You're welcome anytime.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you up?
I still getting burgers anyways. That's right. What? They look the same? I kind of want to pull a leg. Bro, you're basically blind. I won't fault you for not noticing. Alrighty. And that is that. Okay. Alright, now that I've caught up to speed, let's go.
Proxy, you're here.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
I think I should like do something about this. Like, maybe I should feedback to the. Yeah, I doubt there'd be anyone that will read my feedback. It's just a waste of time. I'm not gonna do it.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What's going on?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse...
Yeah.
You aren't
Looking so hot.
What's the matter?
Looking so hot, my man. My lady.
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Bro, don't look at me. Holy fuck.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Alright, we do not need the HDD anymore. We can just enter the Hollow on our own. What the hell? You believe in fate? I don't know. You actually what? Oh, hello.
Adjusting for wind.
Sound strategy.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Okay.
Mercy. Recalibrating.
Right over. You're in my sight. Now you pay.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Fissure. A fissure.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
My condolences. Fine. Oh. Done talking? That was quick. I hear it. Let me in! Let me! Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers?
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
I thought you guys left.
Neither do I.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
That's a joke, alright.
It's pretty cute.
Trick it up. Alright. Oh, hello. I almost missed it.
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Bit fancy? Doesn't look fancy to
I
me.
wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
What do you mean? Yep.
What's wrong, Brigadier? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe.
Time to focus.
I would count on that. She's gone. Gone. Like, really gone. Would you look at that?
Her vital signs are gone.
Yep.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
That's messed up. You know, that... It doesn't work that way, right?
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her... Don't worry. Even if Molly's body
Tell her yourself.
withers away and turns to dust. My love, thank you. You're a good kid.
She did not say anything.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I
always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was her recounting the past. Okay.
Every time. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Maybe you want to remove. Let's keep going.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
I don't know.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so?
I have a different belief, though. More like, it can and can't be changed.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I plainly see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Right on cue.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Is this why you can detect fissures? Because you can see ahead of... Oh, no, wait. Only misfortunes. I don't know what I'm saying.
The target's weary. Target locked. Now you can. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
Down strategy. We won't back down.
Show no mercy.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable to go.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Baldur's teacher assumed that I wouldn't want to hang out. Okay. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you...
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I wonder if why are the proxies would start running after some time? I suppose not.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Maybe another vending machine?
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Yep. Plenty of vending machines out in the wild. I believe you. Hugo.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Did you know each other?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
I mean...
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Man, this is morally gray at best, bro. Like, what are... There must be a better way to do this.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease.
You know what? I love this dynamic. I'm all for it. Do it, let's do it.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Imagine if I bring Miyabi. That would be so fucking funny. And those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you. Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Can we look to? Oh hi, we are controlling Hugo now. Look at this Mexi bastard. So fucking tall. I mean, I guess because the tallest used to be like, I don't know, man. A convenient social identity. It's you! Okay. Cool. Old friend. That means this informant predates their fallout. Okay, never mind. So he does know about it. Don't know, don't care. Ha. Come on, get over it. You know you love him.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world.
I know this. He's going to double cross him. Definitely going to double cross him at the end. This is a scheme. He's this sneaky bastard. I know this style. Smell it from miles away.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Like literally, Ravenlocks, they have fallen off. It's in the law. They have fallen off. Why would you cooperate with someone that has fallen off? Probably select someone more prestigious, more powerful. But no, specifically ask for Ravenlock, someone that's fallen off. That can only mean one thing. He's trying to do something to the Ravenlock. I don't know.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
There.
It was me.
Okay.
I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, How many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the
Holy what the hell?
you deserve.
What is this?
Father! For this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
What the hell?
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
What the hell?
I understand.
What the hell? What the hell?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Alright, keep the secrets. Wait, does she know? Does she actually know?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Yo.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Okay.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Anything else you need to add? No? Alright, let's go.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time,
You need to be smart to do
that
that.
I could change people's destiny. But
Gotta be smart about it.
all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Just from that alone. Do you actually? Do you know that we are fated?
So glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Bacon.
Okay, probably not.
Fated to meet.
Okay, alright.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Maybe because we are fated.
Like,
Just
I don't
saying.
need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Well, just ask Lycon. He probably know more.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
You think?
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
He never really betrayed. He just fucking left. That's not betrayal. I mean, I guess it's betrayal to the creed, but you know, fuck that shit. Like, does it consider? Is it considered a betrayal if you leave your job? You know, your job, you resign from your job. It's considered a betrayal to the company that you're working for. I don't think so.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
I have no fucking shit.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Okay. Good to see you, sis. Do I want to continue streaming this? Sounds like a lot. But it could be the final stretch. Do it! Alright, cool. Of course, it's a ballet twin tower.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Man, everyone in this series just wear their feelings on their sleeves. What the hell?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Yeah, you know, if you put 2 and 2 together, you probably might figure out, you know, teeny tiny connection between those two. Just saying.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great.
Okay,
I never
Hugo,
expected he'd be so
you could
bright.
definitely know that we are Phaethon.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Do we even have merch? We don't really have merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Alright,
like
cool.
Screenshots of old Internaut comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's use, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Okay.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Chocolate? What do you mean chocolate? Ah, the tension between those two. Mm.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
You wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But
What should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Oh.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Let's begin. Oh, I'm controlling light counts first.
The coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Pretty much so.
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Alright, done talking. Okay, enough. Wow. Oh, I'm going down. We're going down.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. The generator room should be nearby.
Ah, shit.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Oh. I thought it would be something special. It's just this.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow.
Uh-oh.
Diagram. And
Uh-oh.
there's only one person who could ever do that.
Uh-oh.
Could it be?
So this is how she found out.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Nathan could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Should I just nope? You got a wrong person. Nope, 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 nope. Should I press this? No, you got the wrong person.
Sorry, no. You've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon. I've been your
Okay.
biggest fan for years now.
Okay, did that just literally ignored my option? It could have made it more natural. But you know what?
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along. And I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we are out of the hollow.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Indeed. She just went off on a tangent
Door's
there.
finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon.
Ooh. Okay.
Is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to it.
Thank you for your
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Right. You wanna speak up some more? No more? Alright, cool. Let's get on with it.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
An opportunity. I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Understood.
Right, I'm okay.
Nothing there.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. Thank you for your trust.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Loyalty.
An opportunity.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
In position.
Okay, nothing here.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
Aw, come on, both of you got a reminiscence about it. You know, your past and your unresolved tension. Oh, that's getting really heated, you know, in here.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Even Abby agrees with me.
Anby's got a point. Hugo.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Should we talk it over again?
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just solo, like home. You better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Let's keep moving. Okay, did suppose there's anything over there, so let's go. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Okay. I don't want to
Find a
leave.
way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Okay. Are you done? Alright. Oh. This is simple. Very nice.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Okay.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even.
Okay, okay. No hand holding right now. She's gonna faint from that.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible,
She's so going to faint.
that's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last.
Okay. I'm happy to hear that.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light, the one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times.
Okay.
The deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
Ah, this cliche. Making me get it. Get it.
I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
That's not a bothering.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I suppose.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
Okay.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
You just met her. How do you know?
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other. There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
What the hell? What the hell? How? Ah!
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone? I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you. Did something happen with him? Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon. Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy. I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him. What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an
Yeah,
integral,
your
inseparable
upbringing
part
is
of him.
kinda important. So, you know.
I believe that beautiful
Parents!
flowers can blossom
Gotta do your
even in the
job.
darkest abyss. But the
Am I
roots
right?
of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred, it's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Ooh, that sounds... that sounds something right out of R18 stuff.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
Are you sure about that?
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Well, you're gonna kill yourself then. You know what I mean? It's like... Okay, oh shit, yeah, be fine. Whatever.
Great, it worked.
Okay. Okay.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
No shit.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope...
Oh, he's going somewhere far. Wait.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Keep too much secrets, Hugo. I bet your ass you also lied to Lycon. You know, be the bad guy. Just so that you can create distance between you and Lycon. So that, you know, you can take the plunge. Something. Always these kind of...
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
Yeah, until you sleep lit. I mean... Is that why you pushed Lycon away? Oh my god.
My father, a man I hated, stood right before me.
Yeah, I know, you
I could have ended his life easily.
It's like, you know, a moment of insanity, I suppose. You just suddenly see blood and you just can't control yourself. I get it.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized, sometimes, taking one life really can save countless others.
And I understand that, but you know, taking a life. Right, just philosophical.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Damn. Yeah, shit. Like, I mean, he's going to be playable, so definitely will be somehow saving his ass in the future or something. Who knows? Gotta play through the game. Wait for the next version or some sorts.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter. It seems our goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice. As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly. My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance, so would you kindly step aside and let us
Would you kindly?
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to...
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly. They don't even bat an eye.
Yeah, you're even lying to everybody at this point.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stay calm now.
Your plans will never succeed. Fall back.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Now you pay.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Oh, were you saying something? Oh, nothing here? Okay, cool. A helipad.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child,
Ooh.
but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Job's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think. including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right?
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
Yep, he's bro, listen to him. Once he's at the top, he would be able to change things. He's definitely going to have people in his interest.
For a
in his
permanent
best
and
interest.
Absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour. Someone has to do it.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the
You know what?
perfect example.
He's actually kind of right. I gotta agree with him on this one. On this part.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not bad.
What you deserve.
Trying to run, are we?
Everything you just said.
That's what you truly believe?
A perfect conduit.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Okay. Oh, I need to
All
press.
right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You... He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it.
Ooh.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord
All
Faithin,
according to
I'm
Keikaku.
sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me. But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
No fucking
Terribly
shit.
sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Trust me, he's alive.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with
Is
this.
that why you want Lycon? Is that why Hugo wants Lycon there? To witness? Dang.
Well then.
He really thought all this is
Let's
bullshit.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
That's the future I see.
Wait, was that woman referring to Hugo? I think she was referring to Hugo. Wait, is that the reason why? He did that to get off the radar. Shit. Fuck, man, this guy. Holy fuck. Oh, what the hell was that? Alright, that's the next day now. Are you okay, Vivian? Sure, of course. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's close. Alright. That's it. That's it. Damn, it's 4 hours already. Did you miss me? Okay. What was that again? Oh, it's a trust. Alright. Oh, not your usual place? Or it's a parking lot. Alright. Did you buy the entire... It's... Actually... Brother.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors. It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion. But I turned it down.
Why?
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately. I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze. Trigger seems to know, but when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable. I know. Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression. Because I need you. You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together and solved problems as partners.
Did I?
You might even say you
Did
saved
we?
my life. Maybe that's why when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment. I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough.
Bro, this sounds like a confession.
Can I entrust myself to you?
Bro, oh my god.
I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I've always trusted you, and I always will.
You must be an idiot, trusting someone like me. If I were you, I wouldn't trust someone who can't even remember things right.
Oh, trust me.
Just asking for trouble.
Trust me. Just trust me, bro.
Perhaps we both are. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me 2 things? The first thing, please keep in touch with me and make use of me whenever you can.
Yo, do not phrase it like
Fighting
that,
is
dude.
all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
I promise.
That's completely reasonable. Okay, I promise you.
The second thing, I don't know how to bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
I'm Wise. Please don't forget it this time.
That's a good name. I used to have a name just like yours, but none of that matters now. I swear, I won't forget your name this time. Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked.
I'll remind you.
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more.
Oh shit, it was just
I
can
already
shit.
rely on you too much.
Bro, that sounds awfully threatening. But alright, yeah. I'm just gonna clean this. Got the dynamic art. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, classic. Right. Well, that's about done. That's been 4. So, what do you think? What do you guys think? I'm definitely hyped about Vivian and what Hugo's up to next. He's definitely going to she's definitely going to, you know, surprise everyone at some point. Yeah. That was a ride. I don't really know how to close things out, but I am signing off. I'm signing off. So yeah, just getting really awkward. Peace out.